Hello everyone. Welcome. Congratulations Elfie on pressing the button first. And yeah, I fixed my bot, so now it will tell you that you're first. Not only will it tell you you're first, it will tell you that it's your first time being first. I can't actually remember if it's your first time being first, or if you've been first before. But the bot is now tracking that sort of thing. Thank you everybody for redeeming your flowers of the day. Welcome in, Harry. Welcome, Elfie. Welcome, Blushing Sunshine. So good to have you here. You have your third flower, a marsh thistle. Welcome in, El Tibago. You're not late, I promise. And welcome, Alex. So good to have you here. Let me do a quick shout out to Blushing Sunshine, because I don't think I shout them out much, if at all. Shout out Blushing Sunshine. Sorry, somebody was probably rushing to shout out Izzy for the raid. Hello, Izzy. Thank you for raiding with your party of 13 viewers, one of whom is me because I was lurking on my phone. Yeah, I have just raided myself. So, hello, Emma. Yeah, I just heard that you were ending and I wondered where you might be going. So, thank you for coming here. Hello to all the penguin enthusiasts, including Harry. Who was already here, as well as Dandelion and Rooney and El Tibago. Welcome to Baron von Brimstone. Thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day. As Rooney says, it is Purple Penguin raid time. Yes, there might be a moment before a shout out can be done, but definitely go and follow Izzy. She's just recently started streaming again, and I think is planning to get affiliate soon. She has the follower requirement and everything, but always good to show support to our newer streamers. Been playing Fallout 4 and nearly finished. I'm sure it has lots more content lined up for us. One more stream to go for affiliate. That's great news, Izzy. I will be sure to be back for my founder badge. Hopefully, fingers crossed that I manage to snag one of them because I'm sure they'll go quickly. Yeah, I was just shouting out Blushing Sunshine when you raided in. So, Blushing Sunshine is a lovely cozy streamer that I've been hanging out with recently. I'm just going to check. You were streaming last. The last stream was sort of a mixed bag, wasn't it? But I've been lurking there while I've been at work, and it's definitely been one of those my go-to streams if I need something to distract me. And there's the shout out for Izzy. Oh, you actually finished Fallout 4. Congratulations, Izzy. Yes, I saw you were on the final mission. And then obviously had to step away to get my own stream set up. So congratulations, Izzy, on completing Fallout 4. We'll need to think of a new game to play on Tuesday. I assure you I'll be there no matter what you play. But I hope you come up with something good. Thank you for the follow, by the way. That's much appreciated. Yeah, in case any raiders are joining me for the first time, and it looks like at least one of them is, welcome, my name is Emma. I stream mostly puzzle games, although I do a bit of everything. Currently every Saturday and Sunday starting at 8 PM UK time, 3 PM Eastern time. And I aim to do 3 streams a week, but the third one sort of bounces around depending on when I'm available. This week it's definitely going to be tomorrow. Monday will be my third stream. But it could be Friday, it could be any day. But Saturday, Sunday, I'm always here. always scratching my head at a puzzle game of some sort. Hello, Foya. Yes, so Foya is the one who followed. My follows are anonymous, but if you speak up in chat, I assume you're okay with me saying your name. Foya says, hello, I'm Izzy's friend from real life. Well, hello, Izzy's friend from real life. If Izzy likes you, then I'm sure you're an awesome person, so thank you for joining us. You have family in Somerset. Yes, I am from Somerset myself. I won't say exactly where, but somewhere in rural Somerset. And thank you for the kind words for you. Saying your voice is lovely and relaxing. I've been trying to work on my voice. One of the reasons I'm streaming at all is to try and work on how my voice sounds, because I wasn't entirely happy with it before. So it's very good to have that feedback. I'm very glad you feel that way. He says, exposing Freya to new streamers. Indeed. And hello also to Bauble69, who asks, do you make money on this? So the answer is yes. Not much, but I do. I am part of the Twitch affiliate program, as will Izzy, hopefully soon be. So you have two options for supporting me financially if you would like to do that. You can either cheer bits or you can subscribe. Neither of those things are in any way required or expected, but they're always appreciated from those who are able to do so. And hello also to Exter, good to have you here. So yeah, we are going to be continuing today with The Witness. Last week we made some decent progress. We learnt some new game mechanics and scratched our head at some other ones. Let's just get it set up here. There we go. I think my face cam is alright down here for now. This is one of those games where it doesn't really matter where the camera goes. There's no UI as such, you're just clicking on the screen and solving puzzles. We do need sound though. As always, let me know if the game sound is off and I'll do my best to fix it. Okay, I think that's about right. So, where we left off last time is we just made our way into this quarry, I guess, with these very bright stone blocks, and I had to apologise to anybody who was watching this on their phone in the dark or something and is suddenly greeted with this dazzling landscape. And yeah, we decided that we would tackle this set of puzzles here with the little three-pointed symbol on it. And we did manage to figure out what that meant. And it's a bit confusing. When you see one of these symbols, it means you have to solve the puzzle incorrectly. You have to have at least one element in the puzzle be wrong, and the wrong element and this thing then cancel out. So here, this red dot should have been here, but because it was here, yeah, it confuses me. Elfie says, don't forget the redeem, hun, and Izzy redeems another redeem, blow high. Yes, sorry, I should probably do that before we start. Welcome also, Matcha. Thank you for redeeming your flower, which is a salad burnet. I will do the blow high and the outfit at the same time. Apologies, Blushing Sunshine, I did not mean to ignore you. Oh, hang on. I always remember to check, or always forget to check my Discord before I start, because my viewers vote on how I need to make an entrance with blow high. Let's just check. Yeah, there we go. By the way, if anybody is not already in my Discord and would like to join it, there is a link just there. That's a nice blow high emote there. You have Danny from Ellen from now on. Okay. Not seen that one before. I do have my own blowhigh emote, which I will now show off. But it's good to know other people have it as well. Just give me one moment here. Sorry, Blowhigh's put on a bit of weight. This is Blowhigh. He is soft and cuddly and we love him. No slam. But there was a slam matcher. It's difficult to slam a plushie because they're soft. But that's what you requested, match. Let's do the show outfit as well. I have my favourite top today. This one with all the little flowers on it. Definitely one of my favourite patterns. It's actually my emotes are actually based on me wearing this top. If you look very closely, it's supposed to be this one, and my profile picture is supposed to be this one as well. Looks like Blowhigh gained some weight, but don't worry. Blowhigh is on a carefully controlled diet. He will be fine. Matcha says, I want to hear the Atlas Slam. Ah, well, I mean, for a mere 1,000 channel points, Matcha, and I'm sure you must have that many, you can redeem Read from Botany Book. Thank you, Izzy, for your positive comments. Thank you, Rooney, for redeeming a flower. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you, Blushing Sunshine, for the nice comment. And yes, enjoy your lurk. Probably not enjoy your cleaning, but enjoy your lurk. Danny says, I see you transitioned for Skirt Go Spinny also. That may have been a factor. I suppose living with Izzy, you have
Danny likes daffodils, so daffodil.
You've seen that firsthand, Danny. I suspect living with Izzy. I mean, it wasn't the main reason. Gender dysphoria was the main reason, but let's say it was a factor, perhaps. You know, why would I not wear pretty things when I could wear pretty things? Anyway, Matcha, good news. Izzy has redeemed Read from Botany Book, so you don't have to. You get the Atlas Slam for free. I will do it now, just in case Izzy and Danny have to leave later, because yeah, we usually do it as a sort of midstream break. We can do it at the start. That's fine. Danny says my skirts are no longer mine. Oh, is he stealing them? Is he? What have you been doing? Okay, let's look up daffodil. There are different types of daffodil, but I'm assuming you're going to go with the native British daffodil. That's the one everybody knows and loves. Oh. I'm not pretending this time. I was pretending with the Blowhigh, but these books really are heavy. So again, for anybody joining me for the first time, on the internet I mess around playing puzzle games, but in real life I'm a botanist. And I like to indulge my passion for pretty flowers whenever I can, including on stream. So I have, among other things, a Channel Point Redemption where I'll get the book out and talk about a flower for a few minutes. Let me just find Daffodil. Hmm. 39. Here we go. I think most likely everybody knows what daffodil is, but we'll get a photo up just in case. I heard a noise happen. I'm currently staring at pictures of daffodils, but one moment, I'll see what that noise was. Was it a subscription, perhaps? Oh, Ren! Thank you so much for subscribing for 6 months. And a tier 2 subscription as well. Thank you for all your support over the last 6 months, Ren. I can't believe it's been 6 months already. Yes, thank you again for your continued support at tier 2. It really means a lot to me. You're not really late, Ren, because we haven't actually started the gameplay yet. Ren is the person who requested I play The Witness, so I suspect he wants to be here to see it, which is fair enough. Here are some daffodils. Altibago says, can I request a pic of the Browning variety? I mean, if there's a particular picture you'd like me to show on the stream, Tibago, and it's not, weird, then I'm quite happy to do so. But let's read what the book has to say about daffodil. A bulbous perennial herb occurring as a native in ash and oak woodlands, bracken stands, scrubby banks, and old pastures, and widely planted in parks, churchyards, amenity grasslands, and on road verges and pathsides, occurring as a throwout on waste ground and as a relic of cultivation in abandoned gardens. Short, small-flowered plants, which are relatively uniform in flower, with pale yellow, often twisted tepals, and narrow, deeper yellow, trumpet-shaped coronas, may be the only truly native daffodils in Britain. So everybody thinks of daffodil as being a British flower, being a native British flower. The overwhelming majority of daffodils you see in Britain, even in the wild, even in wild areas like woods, are not actually the native variety. They've either been planted or they've made their way there one way or another from gardens or garden waste dumped by the side of the road or whatever. In particular, the ones in these pictures, this is not the native British variety because the trumpet of the flower is the same colour as the flower. Let me find a wild one for comparison. The wild ones have particularly pale outer petals and a darker yellow trumpet on the inside. And if you look at the daffodils you see planted around and about, they're typically not these. These are also a good deal smaller than most of the plants you see. But it's the same species. Narcissus pseudo-narcissus is the species. So it suffers, as do most members of this genus, from inconsistent recording. Some garden selections, cultivars and hybrids may be assigned to this species on the basis of a closest fit approach, and under-recording continues to be an issue in situations where plants appear to have been deliberately planted, even where they've persisted for many years. However, there are indications that there's been an increase in alien occurrences in widely scattered parts of Britain and Ireland, whilst there have been some recent losses of native populations, especially around the fringes of core areas in southwestern England, West Midlands and northwestern England. The extent of its native range in our area is probably now intractable given the extent of planting. Populations in semi-natural habitats in England and Wales are generally mapped as native unless evidence points to the contrary. It is indisputably alien in Ireland and usually regarded as such in Scotland. So this is one of those plants where it's becoming increasingly hard as time goes on to distinguish between the native wild populations and introduced populations. And also, as the book mentions, it can be difficult to know the distribution of non-native daffodils because botanists are reluctant to record them if it looks like it's been deliberately planted. The way that the approach that I've taken with my recording is I will record any plant that's been planted in a wild situation. So if it's not in a garden or a formal parkland or anything like that, I will record it, but if it looks like it was planted, I will note that it is planted. And then anyone is free to do with those records what they wish. If they want to only look at native populations, they can exclude the records that I've marked as planted. But that can be useful data to have. And yes, there are indications that perhaps the native ones are on the decline, which is a shame. The species as a whole is in no danger of disappearing due to the widespread planting that happens. So this is one of those, as I say, where distinguishing the native populations from the introduced populations is tricky. The Plant Atlas does still make a stab at it, but they might stop doing that soon. I'll just show you the map for reference. So this is, broadly speaking, everywhere in Britain and Ireland where you find daffodils of any sort, planted or otherwise. And the blue areas are where it can be found natively, and the red areas are where it's definitely not native and only introduced. But that doesn't mean if you find one in a blue area that it's native. Most of the examples in the blue areas are introduced as well. Tibago says, can't find a good pick. It's a garden variety anyway, just pretty. Yes, so one thing I should mention is there are hundreds and hundreds of cultivars and other varieties of daffodil. It's one of those plants that's been bred into many, many different forms. I'll do a quick search for the variety that Tibago mentions. So it's, well, as Tibago says, the pictures aren't great, but I'll show you an example from image search. Quite a striking variety. It has a bright orange trumpet and very pale outer petals, and almost doesn't look like a daffodil at all. But it's the same species. This is the thing. It looks like a different plant, but it isn't. It's just a variety that's been bred to look like this. Danny says, Izzy's in the kitchen to make food. She is lurking. Well, enjoy your food when it arrives, and that's okay. I think the Botany Redeem was mainly for your benefit, Danny. So yes, here is an example of the sort of garden flower that we like to breed, and here is an example of what they look like in the wild. And it's hard to tell from the pictures, but the scale is quite different as well. The plant on the left is only about half as tall as the one on the right. Yeah, this is roughly, depending on where you are in the country, if you're in a blue area, you might come across native ones. If you're not in a blue area, you definitely won't. And it's most likely there are the areas that aren't shown on here will have planted garden daffodils in them as well. It's just that botanists often haven't bothered to record those. And as I say, I try to. If I see daffodils on the road verge, I record them, even though they were almost certainly put there. Because often they've been there for decades. If it's been there for decades without human intervention and it's still surviving, then, you know. I think it counts as having established itself in the wild, even though it wasn't put there naturally. So, yeah, that's Daffodil. Thank you, Izzy/Danny, for the redeem. I'll just put these books back quickly. Now we can get on with the witness finally. So we go back to that and that. Just close all these pictures of plants I've got open now. Yeah, so this is where we got to on our previous stream. We'd reached this sort of industrial building in the quarry area, and we figured out the mechanics behind this little three-pointed symbol, and we haven't quite finished exploring this quarry area, so I think the first thing I want to do is just do a little more exploring, see what else there is. One thing I immediately notice is this door. Sorry, let me just adjust the ambient noise is a bit loud in this space. There we go. So every puzzle in the witness in some form involves drawing a line, starting at one of these big circles and making your way to a small circle. Most of them are not this easy. Most of them require you to solve some sort of logic puzzle to do it. What do we have up here? Okay, that's just a shortcut back to the roof. Good to know. I don't think there are any puzzles up here, but I haven't been over to that sort of boathouse thing on that side yet, so let me see if I can head over there next. Also, need to give everybody their money's worth on the blowhigh redeem. Have to put him to one side when I get something else, and then I forget. Okay, well, there's definitely puzzles in here. This will be a puzzle, but it has to be powered by something else before the puzzle appears. You have to solve the puzzle of how to get the puzzles to show up. I know what this is. This is a thing that summons a boat. And the boat can take you around the island to different places. But we have already gone round the island on the boat. So, see what else there is. Ah. Puzzles! So, okay, yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, these are stars, not squares. Yeah, squares you need to separate the white and the black. Stars you need to have... Oh, stars you need to have 2 of each in each area. So... Stars I would need to be doing something like... this? Yeah, there we go. I know, T-Bago. Puzzles in a puzzle game. Well, there we are. We've solved one puzzle. No matter how badly the stream goes now, we can say that we solved a puzzle. Okay, this bottom symbol means we need 3. We need to enclose 3 squares in a row in that shape. And this T shape means we need to make a T shape. But the fact that it's at a sort of wonky angle means we're allowed to have it in any rotation we like. So a sideways T or an upside down T or a right ways up T would all count for satisfying that. Now, because of this break here, you see there's a break in the line. We can't draw a line through there, we have to go round. That means that we can't do the 3 on its own. So we have to make a shape that consists of 3 vertically stacked tiles plus a T shape, whilst not crossing any of these broken connections. So let me just try and visualize what that would look like. Well, this works. The only problem being that this is outside of the region that I was trying to make. So it does have to be a region that encloses both shapes. So what else can I do that fits that? Yeah, that works. So you've got an upside down T. This might be a stream where I have to do a lot of drawing on the screen, I think. You have an upside down T like this, and then you have the 3 here. That satisfies that pattern. I heard a clunk when that was solved, which, yeah, has opened up this. LT Bagger says, my rude named plants will have to wait until tomorrow. I mean, we'll still have a midstream break. We might not do another botany redeem, but yes. There will be a stream tomorrow, so you are more than welcome to suggest them then. This looks pretty easy. We just have to, yeah, do that. Okay, and then this elevates this platform, which allows us up here, where we have more puzzles. Not sure what else I expected. So now we have our friend the 3-pointed star again. So what we have to do is we have to solve it, but have one of the symbols not be solved, and then that matches with the 3-point star. This is obviously the symbol that's not solved, the one with 4 dots on it. That's impossible because this is a 3x3 grid. Which means we do have to solve the other 2. So we do need to make a shape that's 2 and a 3, which is just going to be this, I think. There we are. So the puzzle briefly blinks as if it's a failed solution, but then this thing activates and it's actually correct. Here we can do this. Again, this one is wrong and it matches with that one. Yes, Tibago has been spending his time looking up rude plant names to request on my stream. And has also been looking up plants that have a lot of names, because then he gets to type all the names into chat. And it sounds like he's found both of those things. So I look forward to hearing what that is, Tibago. So I need to break either this or this. It seems easier to break that by doing that. Here I need to... If I do this, that actually satisfies everything. Which then doesn't satisfy the three-pointed star thing. So I need to find a way to do that, but worse, if that makes sense. And maybe just this? No, because then that's not satisfied. Okay, this is a new twist on the puzzle. Puzzle now is getting it to not solve, if that makes sense. So this works because now the L shape is backwards, and this is not a rotated one. Okay. Well, we put these together, we could make like an S shape. And then just that bottom one, yeah, is not solved. Okay. Progress? Perhaps? Yes, we can come through to here. And we have, ooh, big puzzle. Right, there's no like jump or crouch button in this game, so I can't always get an angle that's sort of optimal for stream viewing, but I will do my best. So we need to just solve all of these except one. Seems like we just do this, and then just the one on the right is not solved. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, hang on. This is an interesting puzzle. Look how many cables are coming out of this puzzle. So it actually depends. In fact, you can see clearly the top of the puzzle, look, has 6 cables coming out, and currently the right one is white. If I were to break a different one of these... Now, yeah, now this cable's lit up, and now this board keeps moving. Okay. So the question then is, where do we want it to be? I think this is going to be one of those environmental puzzles, because look, we've lined it up with this thing now. Is that significant in some way? This almost looks like a puzzle in itself. We've got the big round circle here, and then the pointy bit there. It's the sunlight shining through that thing. This game likes to sort of repeat that motif a lot in the environment, and sometimes you do actually have to use that to solve the puzzle. What we need right now is to get through here, I think, because then we can get to that walkway on the other side. How do we actually get through? Do I just need to move this over? Oops. be quick about it. There we go. Okay, this does look like it can open, but maybe we don't need it to open. We can just go up here. Ah, more puzzles. Although, also this. What does this do? Oh, that does open that. Okay, so that's a way back. So more puzzles, testing our knowledge of the three-pointed star thingy. Let's continue with those. Is that not just the same as that? No. Why is that not a solution? Oh, yeah, sorry, because the mechanic with the star is the star needs to be paired with another shape of the same colour. So this one worked because this is not paired with another shape of the same colour, because the three-pointed star is purple. But in this case, we would actually have to... No, that doesn't work either. Okay, how does this work then? Because yeah, that was my thinking, was the shape that's going to be wrong has to be in the same region as the three-pointed star. So here, this bottom star is going to be wrong, but because it's not in the same region as the three-point star, it can't correct it. And if we put them in the same region, now this shape isn't wrong because it's sharing with another one of the same colour. So yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. This is an opportunity to learn a new mechanic, I think. Hello, Liari, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower. Thank you for being my favouriteest, most definitely favourite penguin, but also Izzy is my favouriteest penguin as well. I have two penguins. I am privileged to have two penguins in my streams. Two penguins is much better than no penguins. What if I just put everything... Oh, if I put everything in the same... That's the answer. You put everything in the same region, then this matches with this and then that. Okay. Learning is taking place. Right, this time we have an odd number of oranges, so we definitely need to pair this with an orange. We also need to split up the oranges. Yep, okay. Oh dear. Right, 4 pinks and 5 oranges. So we need to pair the three-point star with an orange. Then we need to divide everything else into 2s. Ah, okay, 2 three-point stars of different colours. I guess the fact that there are 2 of these shapes now means we can make 2 mistakes in the puzzle and have them both be corrected. So we would need to put the pink star with the green thing, and I don't know what to call this other than three-point star, which is a bit of a mouthful. We put the pink with the green and the green with the pink, and then it all corrects itself. Here we have 9 stars. Danny says, I also a penguin. I infected Izzy with penguinitis. Ah, so you are to blame for Izzy's enthusiasm for penguins. Well, I think that's lovely. Honestly, I think Izzy has really good stream branding. Having the penguin picture and everything, and I'm sure once she gets affiliate, there will be loads of lovely penguin emotes coming our way, and I look forward to those. Ren says, that one was great, no symbols left. That's very true, Ren, yes. So we corrected this error and we corrected this error by just removing all the symbols. So yeah, here, if we pair up these shapes, we find that there's an odd number of them. But if we were to isolate each set of 2, I don't think that would work, because that would actually make this star correct. So I think we have to isolate 4 of them, if I remember correctly. Now, can we isolate 4 of them and still solve the puzzle question? Yes. There we go. So isolating 4 of them means this matches with 1 of them, leaving 2 behind, which is correct and solves the puzzle. Rooney says, I'm going to head out. Thank you for the lovely stream and have a lovely rest of your day. No problem, Rooney. Thanks once again for supporting me and supporting Izzy. Obviously, I think you dropped in with the raid, didn't you? Look forward to seeing you live again soon. Let's give a quick shout out to Rooney. Shout out Rooneyble. Likes to play games like Dragon Age, but using dice to decide the dialogue interactions. So effectively, he plays RPGs where all the interactions are decided randomly, and that can lead to some interesting results. Let's just say. He also has some of the cutest emotes in existence. The little dancing little cat is definitely one of my favourite emotes of all time. Yes. Thank you for demonstrating, Harry. Look at that emote. Isn't it just the best thing ever? So yes, I do follow Rooney. Very cozy stream. I am actually curious now about how this works, because if we were to put 6 in the same region, that would still be a fail, wouldn't it? Yes. It would be a fail. This would correct it, but there'd still be 4 left. Okay. Learning is taking place. So the secret is to have 3 of them plus the thing. So here I guess we also just want to have 3 plus that. But we still need to be able to pair off the rest of them. So this, yes, and then we have okay. So we have 5 of these stars. So because we have an odd number of stars, we definitely need to use the 3 point to match one of the stars, which means we do need to honour these shapes as they stand. So we need a horizontal of 4 and a vertical of 3. Which would look something like this, except we need to divide these shapes as well. But also that would work, and that would work. So yeah, we're just picking. We're cutting off these 4, and then we're picking which area of 3 to cut off. And I guess it's got to be this one to leave 2 on each side. Yeah, that works. And then this looks deceptively like the previous one. Oh, but it isn't, because there's now 4 of these instead of 5. So if we do this, then that's actually wrong. That pairs with that, and we still have a wrong one. So yeah. Instead, we need to get one of these shapes wrong. So can we just do this? And then then the 3 is wrong. Okay. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Oops. Well, the 3 point has to match with this pink star. So everything in the middle has to happen as shown. So we have to have a vertical 3 and 2 horizontal 3s. So that. Okay, now we can stick 2 stars together. Let's match the 3 point with the remaining star. These puzzles are weird, because you always think, oh no, I haven't solved it, for a brief moment before it solves. Okay, now the 3 point needs to not match with any stars. which means one of these things in the middle needs to be wrong, but only one of them. The others need to be correct. How do we want to do that? Let's get the 2 stars. No, yeah. Thinking we get the 2 stars together, but if we do that, the 3 point has nothing to match with. Yeah, this one requires a little bit of thought. If we do that, what I'd like to do is have a block like this that just has those in. Yeah, this should be okay. Yeah. Danny says, I am also going to go. Cars about to go zoom zoom Formula 1 race. Ah, you're an F1 fan. I see, Danny. Thank you for the stream. Take care, everyone. No problem, Danny. Thank you for watching, and not sure if Izzy's still here, but thank you, Izzy, for watching as well. Hope to see you both again soon. Right, what did that do? That unlocked. Oh wow, this wire goes all the way out of this building. Who knows where? What does? Oh, is this? This might be a control for that thing again. It looks similar. Wait, let me start this end. Yeah, we just do this. What did that do? I thought it was going to move this, but it didn't move this. Did it move something else? Not sure what that did, to be honest. It's connected. Oh, it's connected to this. Okay. I guess we can move that back and forth then, which is going to do some weird shadow things. Yeah, okay. How do I get up there again? Oh, on this thing. I do think there's a puzzle to be solved here involving shadows. Let's bring this back to the other side. I don't know. Can that other puzzle be solved? Can this be solved into different positions like the previous one? I think it can actually. If we do something like this, then that would, yeah, that would solve it into the second position. Right, yeah, that moves that. So what happens if we solve it all the way to the other end? Like that. Oh, no, not like that. Like that. Okay, that just brings that Okay, yeah, do you see how the shadow changed for a moment there? So I think the correct position is going to be like here. No. What in between those two? There we go. See, now there's like a circle. Yeah, look, there's a... One of the most mind-bending things about this game, but also one of the nicest, is the way that it has these environmental puzzles where the environment is the puzzle. And they can be very difficult to actually spot, but once you do spot them, they're very satisfying. So I don't know what that did. It made some magic fairy dust float off somewhere, but we solved another one earlier that did the same thing. So I'm sure these solvers are doing something somewhere. The next step is to find out where this white cable goes. So this wasn't powered before. Solving that last puzzle has powered this. So it's a case of follow the line and see where it goes now. Oh. We need to cross on the bridge. And then it goes up there. Okay, how do we get up there? How do we get up there? Tibago says, this is another one where Tibago Brain is empty. Starting to think Cosmic Express was a fluke. I'm sure that's not the case, Tibago. I mean, that's not the only game that you've seen the solutions in. You've seen solutions in Scrabble, apart from anything else. Okay, yeah, look, see this used to be completely closed, and now half of it is open because this line is powered. But the other line is still not powered, so I think we have to open both halves of this and then we can solve this. Pretty sure we can't solve it with that closed because this is going to be... Yeah, that's going to be correct. And if we make it incorrect, then both shapes are incorrect. Yeah, I think we need the other half available to solve it. So we need to solve whatever this black line is connected to. Let's go back down and find where that goes. As I say, this is an exploration puzzle game, and sometimes finding where you need to go to solve the puzzle is just as hard as actually solving the puzzle. But it's coming from in here somewhere. I thought we'd solved all the puzzles in here, but perhaps not. Actually see where it comes in. Oh, we haven't solved this. Yeah, this has power going into it, but we haven't solved it, so that must be the solution. Okay. Wow, this is a bit of a complicated puzzle, this one. So we have 3 possible starting points, 3 possible ending points. We need to make exactly 1 mistake in the same region that has the little purple 3 point. And everything else needs to be solved correctly. Okay, well we definitely can't start here, I don't think, because if we start here we can only pick up one of these 2 black dots. And having the other black dot in the same region as this seems tricky. So let's rule out starting in the bottom left corner. If we start here, then we can't split these and collect the black dot. And if we start here, we can't split both of these. However, these are both much nearer to this, so it looks like one of the errors is going to be either we failed to collect this dot, or we failed to split these squares, or we failed to split these squares. So let's start here and see if we can make these two squares being together the only error in the whole grid. If we can do that, then we've solved it. That white one can be in the same area. So can those. There we go. I think that's a valid solution. It didn't make the error noise. It doesn't seem to have lit anything up though. I wonder if this is one of these multiple exit options, like whether all three exits are possible and they all do different things. Let me just head outside and see if that cable I mentioned is lit up now. No, it isn't. Okay. Yeah, this isn't lit up yet, so whatever that puzzle was, that wasn't the one that's connected to this cable. Let me see if I can figure out where that cable actually goes. So it comes in this window, which makes it hard to see where it goes next. Yeah, it comes in through here. And then where does it go? Oh, is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. It's this cable here, which is connected to this. Oh, have I not solved this? Oh, I haven't solved this. That's why. Okay. So this forces us to start in the middle. We have to get exactly one thing wrong. So we try to do something like that, then that's no good, because there are 4 things wrong with this solution. If we do... No, I want to have just one green piece in here, and I can't. No. How on earth do we do this? Such that only one... Because we have to... I think we have to have all the reds in the same region. Ren says that puzzle, I guess referring to this puzzle is an anomaly. It doesn't turn anything else on. Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't spend too much time solving it then. I guess it's just there for the fun of solving puzzles. I'm pretty sure all these reds have to be in the same region. It counts as solving your safe art. Yes, that's good. Let's say, I mean, it's symmetrical. It doesn't matter which way we go as far as the reds are concerned, it's symmetrical. Let's say we go here. Once we've gone here, we can't get back here, we can't get back here. Like, there's nothing we can do now to cut the reds off from each other as soon as we've chosen a direction to go. So we definitely need all the reds to be in the same region. And it's not possible... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not possible to have the reds all in one region with no greens in that region. So we need to have all the reds in one region plus exactly one green. And also the 3-point star in order to cancel out the fact that there's a green in there. But how does that work? The other alternative is we somehow divide the regions perfectly and leave just one of these black dots behind. I believe these black dots can also count as things that have to be corrected by the star. Yeah, how do we actually want to do this? That gets all the reds and just one green in, but obviously we've still got these three dots left, so that's not a solution. Oh, it's this, isn't it? Yeah, okay, yeah, it leaves us with the one dot. Yeah, okay, we got there. Right, has that now lit up the correct cable? Yes, it has. Okay, I think that means if we go back up to that yellow block thing, we should be able to solve the puzzle on there now. Yeah, this whole thing is open now. So I think it's just this. So the one dot is on its own in a 1x1, and then the 1x2 dot is wrong, but the 3 point will correct for the fact that it's wrong. And is that going to unlock another of these laser things? Okay, well, so we've now unlocked 2 of the lasers on this island. We unlocked the one over here, which is one of the first areas we went to. And now we have this one. And they're both pointing at that thing at the top of the mountain. Not sure how many lasers there are in total, but I'm sure it's more than 2. In fact, I know it's more than 2. I've seen another of these yellow boxes. Laser time, yes, absolutely, Ren. Matcha says, is there a 3 times speed button animation is too slow? Not to my knowledge. To be honest, that was fine. That was just a cosmetic animation of the laser. I could have walked off and done something else if I wanted to. But I was admiring the scenery. I mean, look at this. Look how pretty it is from up here. Look at all the colourful trees and the nice lake and the ruins and the... It's nice. Ren says, if you look really closely at the yellow box, it has a texture. Yes, this has the 3-point symbol as its texture. I think the one over there had a texture of like squares, because that was the square area. So there's probably one of these for every shape that we unlock. So I think we're more or less done with this quarry area now. One thing I did want to try today, I was thinking a bit about this game off stream, and it occurred to me that there was something back at the start that I never actually did. And we should probably go and check that out. Way back at the beginning of the game, in the ruined castle where you were just solving mazes, probably like the third or fourth puzzle was one with two possible solutions that powered two different wires. And the reason I had to power one of them over the other was that was the only way to open the door to get out of the castle. But the other one must do something. So now that the door to the castle is open, I suspect I can go back and change that. Mancha says I predict 5. Okay, well we'll see, I guess, at the end of the game whether that prediction was correct, Mancha. I just need to find my way back in here. Yeah, here we go. This is the door that we opened. Yeah, so this was the very beginning of the game with these wonderful, wonderful trees. I do love these. This is one of the prettiest areas of the game, I think. And yeah, one of these maze puzzles had 2 solutions. Yeah, this one. Look, this must go somewhere. So the question is, can I solve this and then get out again? Or does this make the door shut if this gets unpowered? Okay, no, the door is still open. Yeah, so I probably should have done this right at the start because it's like the first thing you can do after you escape the castle. So the question is, where does that cable go? It was one of these towers it came out of. This one? Yes, okay, yeah, so it comes out of this tower. Oh, it's here. Yeah, it opens this gate. So where does that take us? Don't go near the edge. Takes us right round the front here. So I actually saw this area from the boat when I went round the island. But I didn't see any puzzles. Aha, a puzzle. Okay, so this is just a cover every dot puzzle. Oops. Where does that take us? Okay. This is a shape I don't know what it does yet. This thing with the triangle. I wonder if this is where you learn what the triangle does. Because that's yeah, we've learnt square, 8-point star, 3-point star, splodge thing in the flower area, and Tetris pieces. And we've learnt what dots on the lines mean, but we've not learnt what this means. What if I just give it an area of its own? No. What if I give it the square next to it? No. There's not many other ways to solve this. What about that? Okay, that works. I'm not sure that really narrows down what the triangle does though, so hopefully it has its own tutorial area where I can learn properly. Tibago says, ooh, today I learned there's a Lego concept store in Utrecht called The Botanical, full of Lego flowers. That sounds absolutely amazing, Tibago. Lego do have a range of botanical sets that you can buy, and you can assemble flowers out of Lego. I actually have one of them. I have the wildflower set. It's not British wildflowers, it's wildflowers from other places, but they're nice. And one of the things I liked about it was it reused. To try and keep the cost down, they encouraged the designers to reuse pieces from previous sets, and this set had a lot of reuse. The center of one of the flowers is a barrel, which has also been used as a rocket engine. And the petals of one of them are actually pirate hats from a 1980s pirate set, but produced in a different colour. Because printing Lego pieces in a different colour is relatively cheap because you don't have to make new moulds, you just have to put a different coloured plastic in. So the set comes with 50 bright purple pirate hats that you have to assemble into flowers. But yes, I would love to go to that store. I was not aware there was a whole store. That does sound lovely. Anyway, I'm not sure if solving this did anything. To progress, we need to go through here. Can't we just spiral outwards with this? Yes. Where does that take us? Ooh. That takes us back outside, in fact. Okay. So that entire diversion really only served to show us this puzzle. So if this was the way you're supposed to learn about this triangle, I don't think it's necessarily helped me. Unless it just means that the square it's pointing to has to be part of the same region or something like that. Thank you, Pablo, for the shrimp check. Also, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I am shrimping terribly as usual. Ren says my cat had just turned on the Roomba. Oh dear. Is it now sitting on the Roomba, riding it around the floor, or has it run away at the noise? Tibago says the Lego bonsai tree uses pink frogs as flowers. That sounds adorable. I will have to get that set at some point then. Ren says, I wish she got startled and ran away. Okay, the second of my options then. Yes, that sounds the more plausible for a cat to do, certainly. Oh, sorry, just trying to unshrimp myself now that Pueblo is here. Okay, yeah, we didn't make much progress from going through there then. But we solved the puzzle, that's what counts. Now then, I think where I want to go next. I think I'm going to wander around for a bit and look at the landscape until I find an area of puzzles I haven't solved yet. Did I solve these ones? Yes, I did. Okay. Anything over here? Doesn't look like it. No, I think we've done everything we can in that corner of the island now. Oh, that's the little window into the room that had the hexagon pattern. We did go in there. We solved those. Nothing down there. Pretty sure we solved everything in this area as well, although I haven't actually been on the roof yet. Don't think I've been up here, so is there anything different up here? Seems to just be looking down on stuff I've already done. Oh, Actually, no. There is a puzzle up here. There is a puzzle that has 2 triangles on it. Okay, so it can't be that where the triangle points has to be empty, because this points off the grid. Once again, there's not many possible solutions here. Okay, that's apparently a valid one. Or maybe it isn't actually. Does it just accept anything? Ah, maybe it just accepts anything. Okay. That's a little less helpful then. So we don't actually know when we've met whatever criteria the triangles are looking for, because just going to accept it regardless, I guess. Okay, so we do need to learn what the triangles do and then come back to these bonus puzzles and solve them properly. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's signifying to us when it's solved or not. I feel like I've tried every possibility at this point, and they're all reacting in much the same way. Yeah, okay. Well, we know where 2 of them are, at least. One of them is on here, one of them is at the castle at the start of the game. I might be wandering around looking at obscure corners of the map for a while. Sorry about that, but I have the feeling this is the sort of game that would hide things in obscure corners of the map. I don't know if there's any significance to these vases, or if they're just here as decoration. There doesn't seem to be a puzzle associated with them. We already solved the things that definitely are puzzles in here. We already solved. This looks suspiciously like where you'd start to draw a puzzle line, except that roof hatch would need to be shut. But you never know in this game if something environmental is actually functional, or if it's just there as decoration and it fits the theme. You can never be sure. Here's another boat calling point. Yeah, we definitely solved all of this area because we opened the laser. Yeah, so this laser, well, it's not squares, it's like a pattern of wiggly lines on it. So yes, as Ren said, each laser box has a unique pattern on it. But I'm pretty sure we solved everything in this area. Still no idea what these do. There are several of these scattered around the map. These hexagonal or... no, octagonal actually, not hexagonal. Octagonal black monoliths. I don't know what they do, what they're for. But they're all over the place. Okay. I think this is just a tree that's had the top lopped off of it, but my puzzle brain is now peering at everything as if it might be a puzzle. Yeah, we went down there. We went into that little area of the beach. And we explored this for quite a while. Ren says soon you'll be seeing them throughout IRL. Yeah, the risk of playing this game too much, you start to see puzzles in real life. I looked at this for quite a long time and couldn't figure out if it was meant to be a puzzle or not. Tibago says, Emma looking at a butterfly, is this a puzzle? Yeah, and then there's this thing, like, clearly this is supposed to line up with the sun. Like, this is obviously supposed to be the sun. And, I mean, it is lined up with the sun. Conveniently, in this game, the sun never moves. Time does not pass. So the sun is always lined up with this sundial thing. There's a boat here. The question is, what does this mean? What is the symbolism of this beyond the fact that, yeah, sun. Yes, sun. And I never quite figured that out last time I was here. There was something down here. Did we open this door? No, we didn't open this door. Oh yeah, this thing. We know what all these shapes mean. I'm just not convinced that I can solve this puzzle. Madger says ride the boat to that point, possibly. Well, I have ridden the boat to that point. Because I went round the whole island on the boat. So I have been here on boat. However, you can't stop the boat here. You can only stop the boat at the designated boat stopping places. So it just went straight past here. I mean, taking the boat would show you that this door exists, so perhaps that's why. Yeah, my understanding of these blue hollow squares is that they're negatives. So, for example, if this piece is part of a 4 and then there's a negative, like this, that would be a valid shape because there's a 4 and then... Actually, no, it wouldn't be. No, it'd have to be -1. Yeah, and then this is what I don't get, is like, how on earth does this one up here ever match with the rest of the grid? Because how do you make it a -1 and there's nothing else to connect to it? So yeah, that then made me think, well, there's probably still some mechanics I don't understand. This is like almost that shape. How would I actually... does it have to be this? Yeah, I feel like that's the only way to make that shape. Let me just try getting all the dots a minute. Does it? Okay. Yeah, see, it doesn't tell you which shapes fail the pattern. Some of the I think the tutorial puzzles tell you which elements of the puzzle were not satisfied. But this doesn't. So I'm fairly sure that's satisfied. But I have no clue what to do with these blue things. Maybe I could try to do something with them. I mean, it's... Maybe I could try to satisfy the yellow ones at least, which would mean having... it would mean having this one... that one would need to be in a 3x1 of some sort. But it couldn't be a 3x1 like this, because how would you get to these two dots? So I'm thinking it might have to be a 3x1 like this. Okay. Let me try just solving the yellow shapes and ignoring the blue shapes for a moment and see if that somehow magically does something. Actually, can I even... No, I can't even do that because I've got to come through that line. Okay. More of a problem then. Unless I come here first somehow. But no, now there's no way that this Tetris piece is the right shape. Interesting. Well, if the 3x1 can't be a vertical 3x1, then surely has to be a... Oh, I suppose... No, it could be a vertical 3x1 like this, is the other option. Okay, let's see if I can make that happen. So we need to be able to come up there. Still not quite. Look, we don't quite have a way back up there. We end up with this, and we've still missed two of the dots. Yeah, the more I look at this, the less I understand what I'm supposed to do. And all I can think is I've misunderstood the blue dot mechanic, but we did have a set of puzzles that use it. I think I'm going to have to abandon this puzzle for the second time and come back to it. It does go directly under that sun symbol thing that I was just looking at. And I do wonder whether it's in some way related to that, but that doesn't seem to tell me how to solve that puzzle. That puzzle just seems to be based on knowing the puzzle mechanics. So yeah, I don't think this actually helps. We've listened to that tape recorder. There's random like recordings around here that tell you philosophy. I'm lining the sun's reflection up with the sun symbol to see if it does anything. This looks like a puzzle thing. It looks like this is the big circle, and you drag along to the end. Oh, do I have to? Do I have to get the whole thing lit up? Maybe. Is there a place I can stand that lights up the whole thing? This game is sneaky. Okay, well that's the third one of those that I've done. Still don't know what they do. But I've done one now. Is it just that way, or can I don't know. I don't think I can come down. I was thinking, can you also come down to the bottom? Yeah, now that it's letting me scroll onto here, but it's not letting me go down past that point. So I think it is only the line that goes left. They do the sparkly wibbles. Yeah, they do the sparkly wibbles, T-Bago. The question is, what happens? What does that achieve? How does that progress the game? And I have no idea. Okay, I'm going to assume I just needed to do that once, and that was enough. Well, let's have a look. This end looks rounded, like the ends on the puzzles. This end is not rounded. This end is also rounded, though. Yeah, that end is also rounded. Okay. There are, in fact, two sparklies. Yeah, difficult to find the angle. Let's just check it doesn't, like... It's not like a toggle, is it? It's just... Yeah, if I solve the sparkly a second time, it doesn't do the whizzy green pixie dust thing. It just, like, solves. So I did have to do that twice. Okay. Still no idea what it does, of course. Does that mean that the other one did a similar thing? Because there was this one over here. Yeah, that's not a circle shape, so I can't really create a puzzle slidey thingy from this because it's not the right shape. Okay. Very dramatic. I think we looked down here before. Yeah, this door is not currently active. I need to solve the puzzles above first. I think these was like sun-based puzzles as well, and I couldn't figure them out last time I came. This was the first one in the series. And yeah, I was trying to line the sun up with this grid. Ah! I didn't stand here before. Look, a shape has sort of presented itself on the grid. That's where I was going wrong. I was standing here and lining the sun up with it. And I was like, well, I don't see anything except the reflection of the sun. I need to be over here. Okay, so it's going like that. So I'm guessing the other puzzles are going to be similar. Like, require you to get the sun on them. Oh, it's going to be yeah, so we had a whole section already where you had puzzles that were based on sunlight, but there were awkward shadows in the way to make your job harder. It looks like they're going for more of the same thing here, because look, yeah, you've got to sort of infer where the path must be based on where the shadows are going. So, oh, we start in the middle. Yeah, so we go up and... It must be this? Yeah. Tricksy, sneaky, yes, I agree. Ren says, the first time I played this, I saw the smudges and thought, wow, attention to detail. And then for hours I had to go other places because I didn't get the tip of showing the solution. Yeah, I have been here before in this playthrough and given up. But I didn't know at the time that this game leaned quite so heavily on environmental clues. I was just looking at the puzzles as pure puzzles. Okay, so this definitely starts in the top left corner and then goes somewhere. Not sure how I'm supposed to know where it goes. Oh, can I rotate it? Oh, no, I can't rotate it, but I can slide it. Okay, so I can only look at one side of the puzzle at once. Okay, so there's a triangle on the bottom right that I have to do. Bear that in mind. And there's also... that. Okay. So it must be... this... Oops. This. There we go. Looks like we're going up the stairs now. And the Roomba just finished, thanks, Cat. Yeah, the cat's just helping you with the housework, Ren. It's nice to see that. Okay. How do I actually get the sun to shine onto these? Because am I at the wrong angle for this? Okay. I think I'm just at the wrong angle. Maybe I have to go and stand up there and then look across. How do I get up there? Yeah. Going to feed the cat as a reward for helping you with the cleaning. Where do I need to stand so that the sun reflects off of those panels? Is it up here? No. Hmm. Is it just down here, maybe? Okay, I don't know where to stand. Here we are. This is where you have to stand. Well, hang on. This is where you have to stand for one of them. Not sure about the others. I mean, I can go up there and do that one, I suppose, which is just a line straight down. Okay. Yeah, so that opens 1/3 of the puzzle below, so I think I do need to solve all 3 of these in order to open the whole thing. Where do I stand to get the sun to reflect off these? You'd think it would be here, because, like, yeah, the sun's here. No, it should be here. But it isn't. Where's the sun? Ah, here's where we stand for this one. So that's a diagonal line from top right to bottom left. Okay. Blip, 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 blip. Two out of 3. And then the last one. It's got to be over here somewhere. Ah, here we go. So it's... I can't see the scaffolding in the way. Okay, yeah, it's like start bottom left, go up, and then down right. To that shape. Right, that should open all 3 slices of the bottom puzzle. Now we've got to get the sun on it, which is going to mean coming all the way here, and then can I actually just draw on it from here? Okay, that makes it easier. Right, that's unlocked this. Ah, now we've got to rotate something to face the sun. Very slowly. No matcher, there's no ×3 button on this one either. Apparently it's Cinco de Mayo. Yeah, well, it's also a follow-up to Star Wars Day, Revenge of the Fifth. Yeah, is this still going? Why is it still going? I stopped the thing. Is it not possible to turn it off now? Oh dear, is it going to be spinning constantly? Do I have to rush up here? This where you have to be? This is where you have to be. Okay, top right and then go up and then down the middle. They're making timed puzzles. How do I get down? Oh, here. Oop. No, I don't want to solve this. I want to solve this. Point? When I... There we go. That and that. Okay. What did that unlock? Yeah, it's going to be slowly spinning forever now. But yeah, just the slight awkwardness of it being a timed puzzle. This has finally unlocked the door. We get to go into the lower part of the temple. Assuming this just does that? Yes, okay. Yeah, so I did peer through this hole earlier when I saw all this. I wasn't sure where to go next. So yeah, we've got more light-based puzzling. So start there, go there. But then what? And go there. But then what? Unless these are like two... Unless the solution is the same on both puzzles and these are two halves of the same puzzle. What's this? Oh, this is a thing. Which turns on the lights? Okay, does that help us see the solution? No, it does not. Not even vaguely. Apologies for the flickering, by the way, viewers. It's the game's doing that. Okay, that does sort of... So that... Okay. So on the left-hand side is follow the edge round to the bottom left position. Okay. So the whole thing is going to be that. Okay. Halfway there. So let's see if one of these other lights illuminates the right-hand puzzle. Yes. Sort of. Okay, start in bottom right, go down. And then go like that. Okay, so the whole thing is going to look like this. Okay. How on earth do we get light onto this, though? It's almost in the sunlight. It's just... Can I not just pick this thing up and shove it over here a bit? Apparently not. Okay, does one of these lights... not really. Catches one edge of it. Okay. So we do finish on that corner. Oh dear, we're going to have to piece this together from fragments. It's kind of hard to see. Okay, yeah, looks like we're going right. I could just use pen and paper, but I'm a streamer. I might as well stream what I'm doing. So I'm pretty sure facing this way that these are highlighted. And then come back round here and do the middle one. Face the same way. Pretty sure that this is where we end, and that's highlighted. Okay, that's still not enough to tell unambiguously what the solution is, though. Okay, and then we're now looking at it from the opposite side. So this is highlighted. So's that. Okay, and there are 3 possible starting points. It can't possibly be the bottom left starting point because the line goes through it. It can't be the top right starting point because the line doesn't go there. So it must be the top left starting point. So we definitely start here. So I think the only way to connect all of these pieces is like that. Let me turn off this light, it's annoying me. No, solve this puzzle, please. Let's see if this is right, I guess. It is! Okay, well that's the most drawing I've had to do to solve a puzzle so far. I guess we don't need this anymore. So that opened this door. And we want to go down this staircase or this staircase? Do they go to the same place? Yes. Okay. Oh dear. We are descending into the bowels of the temple here. We have more light-based puzzles. Okay, looks like we start by going around the top edge. I can't stand where I would see the bottom half of this shape because there's a hole in the floor. We definitely start here and go like that. But do we continue from there? Where do we stop? I can't tell. Okay. What else do we have available in here? Apart from this suspicious orange paint. Oh, this is, yeah, look at these round bits and then these rounded tips on these. This is another environmental puzzle thing. 100%. Just not quite sure how to line it up. This looks like one. Yep. This top one must be as well, though. How on earth do I get this orange thing lined up with that orange paint? It doesn't seem like I have the angle to do that. I also don't have the angle to get it lined up with any other orange paint I can see. Yeah, not even if I come right the way back here. Still doesn't seem to quite work. I mean, what if I just assume it goes here? Like, there's only 3 possibilities. Okay. Maybe you were just supposed to try every possibility. Okay, this one. Ah, hang on. That's clever. Look, it's reflected in the water. Oh, this one was reflected in the water as well. Ah, that's how you tell. It's reflected in the water. Okay. So, bearing in mind that the reflection is upside down, we need to go like, oops, like this. There we go. Cables are so untidy. This is really bad cable management from whoever designed this place. Is there a visible reflection of this one? It is. Okay. So we're starting here, going there, coming down, going there, and then down. Looks like your desk. Yes, well, my cable management isn't great, I'll be honest. Okay, is this one? This one is barely visible in its reflection. And now it's not letting us look at the reflection at the same time. Being sneaky. So we start at the bottom left, go up, up again, then down, then up, then down, then down. Okay, so here, oops, that way, here, there. Yep. Where is the cable going? Did it go to the door? Nope, hasn't gone to the door yet. Where's there a puzzle that... there it is. So how does this one work? What is this cable management of which you speak? I think LT Bago might have designed these puzzles. Here we go. So start at the top, go left, and then down, down, up, down, up. Oh, no. Oh, that's right. Oh, no. Hang on. That's what I meant. Have we finally reached the door? Yes. Is this a way out of here? No! We're going down even further. Oh no. It's getting very murky now. Ah. It's doing something down there. Descending into, well, the something is descending into the void, but it's descending into the void without me. Yeah, it's like it's draining the water, it looks like. Sorry if this is a bit hard to see on the stream. There's water down there, which we were just using for the reflection puzzles, and it's now drained the water, which, yeah, looks like we had to do that to get the water level so that we could solve this puzzle. So we're starting at the bottom and zigzagging our way up. Mouse. Mouse, behave yourself. Like that. And then... can't quite get the light onto this one. Here's the angle that I want for that one. Unless I have to fill the... Yeah, do I have to fill the water back up to solve the second one or something? Yeah, look, that's moving now. The answer will present itself. So, yeah, make it N, backwards N shape, starting at bottom left. Okay. Hello, Zando Toaster. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Hope you're having a good weekend. We are playing a little bit of The Witness. We've actually made surprisingly good progress today. I managed to understand the section that I was previously stuck on, which is nice. Now we find ourselves in the depths of this ancient temple, solving reflection-based puzzles. We are 2 hours in, so I'm just going to take a quick breather, have a drink of water. And a little stretch. Thank you, LT Bago. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. A reminder that hydration and stretching are important for everybody, not just streamers. So I do invite you all to take a moment yourselves. Distracted, T-Baggo? That's no problem. No, it's good when people remind me to look after myself, but I'm sort of used to doing it halfway through the stream now. So you don't feel you have to do that redeem, otherwise Emma won't do her stretches. Emma will do her stretches regardless. I might make you drink the rest right now. I mean, you can if you want, but yeah, there's no need at the moment. That's my chair creaking, not my back, I promise. Need something to spend your Emma points on. Yeah, I should bring back some more expensive redeems, shouldn't I? I will do at some point. And, well, you can suggest another game at some point. I know I still have an outstanding game request of yours, but that's because it hasn't been released yet, so still can't do that one. Don't know how many more Witness streams and how many more Spiritfarer streams. Spiritfarer, we're still only about 15% in. It's quite a big game, so that one might run for a while. Tibago says, even then, redeem the expensive ones, still have like 70k. Well, you do come to every stream, and you have an app thing that auto collects the bonus points as well. So, yeah, it's Your loyalty is much appreciated, El Tibago, and I'll have to find some way of having a special expensive redeem. I just haven't thought of one yet. I mean, there are ones like some streamers have like receive an IRL postcard from the streamer and stuff like that. I'm not sure I want people to be sharing their addresses though. And I had gift sub for a while, and I had VIP for a while. Of course, you're already a mod, so I'll need to think of something else that's worth a lot of channel points, and then add that. Of course, any ideas you have are welcome. Sorry, just doing some extended stretching here. My legs are a bit sore today for some reason. Oh, okay. Probably put some WD-40 on my chair at some point, just so it doesn't make quite as much of a creak. It's fine, not even close to the points I have some places. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, some streamers don't have expensive redeems at all, so it's easy to accumulate a lot of points. Okay. Right, this is our next puzzle. For a fraction of a second, I thought you were going to say WD-40 on your back. Yeah, no, it's I don't know how much it comes across on the stream, but my chair does creak pretty badly. Which is fine as long as I don't move. I don't see any reflection on this this hexagon. Let's try standing in different places in case a reflection presents itself. I think we're going to have to do this again and hope that something happens. I didn't see a reflection at any point in that journey. There are other places I could potentially stand. Oh, there's also another puzzle down here. How on earth would I get a reflection for that one? Sorry, it's well, I was going to say it's dark on the stream. It's also dark just playing the game for me. I cannot see a thing back here. There are multiple of these controls, which is nice. Not quite sure where I'm supposed to be standing for this next part. There's the way out once we've solved this. The void cares not for your vision, says Tibago. Well, maybe I have to stand here. Will this show me anything? No appears to be the answer to that. Where is this light actually coming from? Because there's one overhead lamp. Is that where all the light is coming from? Not, is it? Because there's this as well. I don't think this is actually illuminating anything. So it is all coming from this overhead lamp. So if I wanted the light from this lamp to hit this and then bounce to me. Vega says that's not how lamps work. I mean, it is how lamps work. It's shining into the water. I can see the reflection of the lamp. I can see the reflection of this. It's just... I'm not sure how the light from the lamp would travel to hit this, hit the water, and then come back to me. It feels like I would have to be standing here. But I've already tried emptying it whilst standing here, and that didn't help. Do I need to stand... No, I can't see the reflection at all from back here. I could just run around frantically while looking at the reflection until I hit on the right place. Is it back here? See the lights illuminating these struts now. But then I can't see it. The brightness setting. There's not a brightness setting. I can increase the field of view, that might help, but no, there's no brightness setting. That didn't actually help. Now everything is grey. I'm sure I shouldn't have to do this to solve the puzzle. I just want to actually be able to see where I'm going around here and make sure I'm not missing anything. So yeah, from here, the light from the lamp hits that puzzle, hits the water's surface, and then bounces back to me. So if I want the same thing to happen here... I don't know. I don't know where I have to be. I feel like I've tried everywhere. There's also this. Maybe I have to solve this one first in some way. let's watch this one. See if it becomes solvable at any point in its journey. By going round here. How do we look at it from here? I feel like I'm just not at the right angle for that to happen. No, there is. I mean, there's a light here. What power is this light? Because having a different light on would obviously change things. Okay, that light is powered by this cable, which goes here. Okay, so when you solve this puzzle, yeah, I think solving that puzzle illuminates this light, which is probably what I need to solve that puzzle. And that puzzle is illuminated by solving this one. Yeah, okay, so we do need to solve this puzzle next. Yeah, I'm starting to run out of ideas here. Sorry, I haven't actually increased the game brightness. I've increased the stream brightness, and then I'm watching the stream instead of watching the game. Which is one way of doing things. But it's a little bit easier for me to find my way around now. I've cranked the contrast up like this. And I know I can still see the answer when it comes, because look, I can see the answer to that puzzle. Yeah, I think this and this are the only two sets of controls, or was there another one? Ah, no, there's 3 sets of controls. 4 sets of okay, there's 4 sets of controls. That pillar, this pillar, and that pillar. So that doesn't really narrow down where I should stand. It's not really next to any particular set of controls. The alternative, I suppose, is there somewhere I can stand where the puzzle itself is illuminated correctly for me to see the solution? I didn't think of that. Now I'm going to walk around staring at the puzzle from all angles. Well, obviously not back here because I can't see it now. There's also this one. Which looks very complicated. And doesn't seem to be... Oh, this is actually what opens the door. Interesting. Interesting that this one is already illuminated then if it opens the door. I guess I'm not going to be able to see the answer to this one because that would be skipping over too much. I mean, it can't hurt to try, right? Doesn't look like it. Okay. I think I'm obviously missing something here, and I just wish I knew what it was I was missing. Let's think about this for a moment. There isn't a good place I can stand where I can see everything. Okay, let's pretend we're in one of Tiny Toxic Tofu's physics streams. The light from this is going to come here, hit this, and if this game is realistic, then the angle of reflection is going to be like that, and it's not even going to reach the water. So I think this game is taking some creative liberties with the physics of reflections. Anyway, but yeah, I don't really know how I should draw this. In order to... I feel like, yeah, this is... I don't know where I should stand to see this. Okay, I think I'm going to have to give up on this for now. I'm terribly sorry about this, but I don't see a way to progress this section. So first thing I'm going to do is put the brightness back to normal. It's very dark now that we go back to... This is what the game actually looks like. I'm going to have to back out because I can't think how to progress this. So we'll come back to it another time with a fresh mind and see what we can make of it. I do need to find my way out now, of course. Requires back through all these sets of stairs. I know Tibago is adamant that that's not how lamps work, but I think for the purposes of the game, I think it is how lamps work because I don't see how it would be possible to solve otherwise. So did we solve everything on the surface? I think we did. Yeah, I don't think there's any unsolved puzzles left on the surface of this temple. I think these stairs were just to get a better look at one of the puzzles. I don't think there was any puzzles up here. No, although having said that, there's more of this nonsense. Oh, is that not the answer? Is apparently not the answer. Yeah, this is another environmental puzzle for sure. Oh, do I? I have to light up all the dots, I think. Except that the ideal position to light up all the dots is behind this rock. This stupid rock is in the way. Yeah, I feel like all of these dots have to be white. And the position where all of these dots would be white is on this rock. Maybe here is good enough. No. Where's the end? Where am I? Oh, I'm aiming down here. This is the rounded end that I'm aiming for. So okay, that does count. Yay, sparkles! Oh, that's where the sparkles are going. The sparkles are going to that black monolith thing that I didn't know what it was. To go and see if that monolith has changed in any way as a result of receiving all these sparkles. It has some patterns on it. Ah, okay. Are these all the different things we've got to find? These are all the things we've got to find in order to solve the monolith puzzle, I guess. So far we've found 4 of them, it looks like. Are those lit up or not? Or is that just the sun? Not sure. I don't think they're lit up, so I think we've only found these 4. Ah, there's lots more. Look, there's all these. Okay, well, nice to know something is keeping track of those. I'm sure there are many more to find. The one we just did was based on starting here. Finishing here, so we had to come up these steps. But if it was aligned properly, it was like a straight line. There's also this one, of course. Yeah, does this... Yeah, that's another one. Look, that's made some more sparklies. Can we actually go both ways from here? Can go both ways. But we need this to be lit up white. Yeah, the whole path needs to be bright white sunlight in order for it to work. So you see this thing on the left is not currently bright white, but now the one on the right is bright white. Meaning we can go there. Okay. So each of these might have multiple different paths. And the sparklies should all be... Yeah, you can see all the sparklies going over to the monolith. So I'm sure there's more of them that we've missed. About these ruins. This ruin had a tape recorder on it. That might have been the only thing it had on it. Yeah, because we already did 2 puzzles from that. And yeah, there was a tape recorder there, which we've already listened to. Okay. I'm even looking at things like the tree shadow now, thinking, is this a puzzle? Is this tree somehow a puzzle? I'm not sure how it would be a puzzle. But I'm still wondering. This looks like it should be a puzzle as well. It looks like we should start on this thing and go over. But I've done every puzzle I can find in this area, and it didn't make any difference to that. Oh, did I ever figure out how the elevator worked? Ah, yeah. When I first saw this, I didn't know what the thingy did, but I do now. So this does work. Oh, but that's the up. That's the up control. We want the down control because we're at the top. Very slow elevator. I'm not sure what purpose this serves because we already have at least 2 other ways of getting down there. But maybe if we take this down, another puzzle will present itself. Game does like its slow-moving platforms. Well, we're here. Seem to have done much. Yeah, I wondered about this when I first got here. It's like it's got this flap. Like, why is this flap here? What purpose does it serve? And it seemed to be something I can interact with. I think we did everything over there. This, yeah, you can't go in here. This is just, you can just peer into this hole. Ren says, now you know why none of the bolts and fasteners in the game have round heads. What, because they would accidentally be puzzles? That's very true. What about this? Is this somehow a puzzle? We did all of this area, didn't? Yeah, this area was the shadow, weird shadow things. This game has a lot of weird shadow things. These were the original weird shadow things. I think I did all of them. Wait a minute, that one's not on. Ah, we didn't do all the shadow things. We never did this shadow thing. Hang on. Why did we never do this shadow thing? Maybe because I couldn't figure out how to do it? Oh, is it? Oh, is it? Yeah, it must be something to do with this. Yeah, this has got shadows on it. Like that, and like that, and like that. Then like that, and then that. Okay, making progress again. Hang on. This is going to be. Gonna need some lining up of pieces in order to solve. I mean, we definitely start in the. We definitely start here and go like that. Then what? Hang on, what shape is this trying to draw here? It seems like we start at the bottom and then we go up, along, down, but that's not possible. Let's try and work backwards. So we're ending here. So going like that. 2 down, along like that. Along to there, because not all the way. Down 1. Down 1 or down 2? Yeah, it's not lined up with the grid anymore. But, along. See, it looks to me like that goes along all the way to the end now, and that's not possible. We're definitely starting like this. Like that? I mean, it doesn't look like that's the answer, but I don't see any other way to do it. Okay, that is not the shape that's drawn on the tree trunk, but we got there. Guess there was some guesswork involved. Right, where on earth does this cable go now? Going on a magical journey. Journey. No, over there. Where's it going? Oh, it's opened the second one of these doors. Yeah, we opened the first door on the first stream, but we couldn't solve this shadow puzzle because the second door was shut. Okay, I think we can solve this now. That would get us another laser. So this laser has a sort of motif of branches on it. So this is the branch area. So this the binary trees in the pink tree section plus these golden trees. Sort of collectively the tree area. I think this is the laser for those. Hopefully this is just a regular old follow the shadow puzzle. Follow the lack of shadow. So no, it can't be follow the lack of shadow because the end point is in shadow. Yeah, hang on, this doesn't make sense. The end point is on a shadow, but the start point is on a light. So at what point do we switch from light to shadow? Do we flip back and 4th when we cross the halfway mark. Like this. Yes, okay. New laser powering up, everybody. Exactly, Ren. I hope it doesn't hit one of these trees. Okay, laser is powered. Does in fact appear to be going directly through a tree without setting the tree on fire, which is very impressive. Not sure how that works. But yes, 3 lasers completed now out of however many. So I'm glad we went back to that area. It probably means we've solved everything we need to solve there, if a laser has started up. That's not how lasers work, says Tibago. Tibago is just going to complain about the physics of this game for the rest of the series. Yeah, I think we went in there and got stuck a few times. I'm not going to go back in there just yet because I think we've already been in there twice. Let me find somewhere we haven't got stuck in twice. So there's another monolith here. Does this monolith also keep track of environmental puzzles? I don't see any markings on it, so maybe it doesn't, or maybe it keeps track of something else. Who knows what it does? We didn't actually finish the treehouse either. Now that I think about it, there are still some unsolved treehouse puzzles. Over the portcullis there is a Myst reference, says Ren. Interesting. Yeah, we discussed this game's similarity to Myst a couple of times on last stream. Besides just being a puzzle game set on an island, I think there were some other parallels and some other inspiration has been drawn. I'm guessing you mean this, Ren. Yeah, I think there are treehouse puzzles we haven't solved yet. I'm going to go back there and give that another go. You could say Emma missed the reference. It's a very, very long time since I played Myst, and I don't think I even completed it. So yeah, almost certainly. That was it. Yeah, we were solving this green series of puzzles, and we got completely stuck on this one. So I know the mechanics at play here. We need to have the 2 pink stars be in the same region. The 4x1 Tetris piece needs to be in a 4x1 area. And the L-shaped Tetris piece needs to be in an L-shaped area, but that one can be rotated in any orientation. Whereas the other one can't. we need to, like, if I can make a shape like this, which satisfies the two, yeah, the requirements for the two Tetris pieces, but not for the stars. I can make a shape like this that satisfies the requirements for the Tetris pieces, except that the Tetris pieces aren't in the shape I've created. So, what else can I do? Ah, a raid. Hello, Viv. Welcome in. Thank you for raiding with your party of 4 viewers. I did drop by earlier. I'm afraid I couldn't stay long, but I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for doing the shout out. Yes, do go follow Viv. Viv is actually Shelley's sister, so if anybody knows of Shelley, formerly Shelley's Opus, and then Spiny Shell and various other things. Viv has a very similar vibe to that and is awesome to hang out with. And you should all go there. Glad you had a good time, Viv. We are playing a little bit of The Witness, which is an exploration puzzle game. I've been doing fairly well at it, but I fear the low-hanging fruit has gone now. I've solved all the easy puzzles and I'm only left with the difficult ones. But I'm glad to hear you had a good time. Oh, what about this? There we go. See, taking a break to talk about the raid solved me the puzzle. For anybody joining us who has not been here before, welcome. My name is Emma. I stream puzzle games every Saturday and Sunday starting around 8 PM UK time, 3 PM Eastern time. This week there was also a bonus stream on Monday. And yes, Viv, it's not actually Viv's birthday today, but it is Viv's birthday on Tuesday. So everybody do wish her a happy birthday for then. Right, what is this? So we need to make this shape somewhere on the board. We also need to keep these ink stars separated. I think making the shape this way up keeps the pink stars separated, but it also prevents us from getting to the exit unless we do that, which is no good. So, Wait, why is that flashing? Oh, because it's... No, it's not. Yeah, sorry, the shape is 4x3. The puzzle is 5x3. Not that simple at all. How do I make that shape then? Like that, except not like that, because that doesn't even include the shape. That would be no good. Any day is a good day for cake. That is very true, LT Baggo. It doesn't have to be your birthday to eat cake. I will grant you that. This includes the shape, but that's no good because we've got 4 stars in the same region. We need to make the region without including 4 stars. That makes the region but includes 3 stars. How do we make the region but only include 2 stars? Can we make it here? Yeah, that only includes 2 stars. But it puts 4 stars in the same area outside of that. So do we come back round here? Oops. Yeah, there's no way to get... That's still 3 stars in the same region. What? How does this work? Like this? That's a 3 and 3, so that's no good. Yeah, let's just think about this for a moment. So I'm going to get my drawing tool out again. We need to make the shape shown in the center of the screen. It can be rotated any way we like, but it's got to only have 2 pink stars on it. So if we were to do it here, not like that. If we were to do it here, that would have 4 stars on it. So that obviously doesn't work. If we were to do it here, it would have 3 stars on it, so that doesn't work. If we were to do it here, it would have 3 stars on it. If we did it here, it would have 4 stars on it, which it doesn't work. That has 3. That has 3. This isn't possible, I don't think, because how do we draw? Oh, it is. That's possible if we use the top exit. That it. Okay. Not sure if there was a better way to solve that one than just brute forcing all the possible solutions, but we got there. Right, this time we only have 3 stars, so this pink Tetris piece has to go with one of the stars. The other 2 stars have to go together. But if the pink Tetris piece goes with one of the stars, it can't just be the Tetris piece and a star, because that would not be a 3x1 area. So we need to link the areas together in a way that see, this is the right shape area, but now we can't get to the exit. So we're looking to do that sort of shape area, but then also get out again afterwards. What about... Oh, no, this looks good, but the 2 stars don't touch each other. So not that either. What about... no, this... This would work if the L-shaped piece was 1 tile higher. Then that would include all of them. Yeah, the only solution I've seen so far is this, which isn't a solution because you can't get to the end. Okay. The trick there was the pieces aren't where they looks like they are. The Tetris piece is here, the pink piece is here, and the orange piece is here. That's how it works. That was not obvious at all. Oh god, it's these blue. I still don't think I understand these blue ones. I think they count as negative space, but I'm not actually sure. So the 2 pink stars definitely have to be in the same region. And there has to be a region which is composed of two L shapes put together minus that shape, I think. Two L shapes put together would actually just make this. Although it would have to cover up both L's, so this. Then that doesn't include the blue region that we need to subtract. We could also say this is made up of two L's, but we can't subtract this shape from it and have it still be contiguous. Also, the stars are not in each other's thing. So let's say this is one of the L shapes. And then the other one is here. But then we subtract that shape. But this isn't this shape isn't rotated. It's not like skewed. So we have to subtract that in its orientation shown there. We can't subtract it in a different orientation. So we could do this and then subtract these. I think that works. So this. Okay. Yeah. So the blue hollow blue circles the hollow blue squares do work how I think they do. But that door underneath the Sun Temple seemed impossible to open using them in that form. Right, this is the last puzzle before we get there. Wait, no. Man, you've played this before. Is this a bug? I don't have to solve the last puzzle. I can just go. You don't have to solve the last puzzle on the bridge. Oh no, it's another of these arrow things. Still have no idea how these work. They seem to accept... Oh, they don't accept all possible solutions. Okay. The last one I saw seemed to accept every possible solution. That's an acceptable solution. I still don't know how they work. Well, I will try and solve this puzzle. Since they went to all the trouble of creating it, I suppose I should. So the two pink stars need to be in the same region. The two green stars need to be in the same region. Those may or may not be the same region. They could be different. And there has to be a region on the board somewhere that consists of two rotated L shapes and a domino. And the domino has to be vertical. So do some drawing here. If we put this here, and this here, that looks like a shape. Can I make that shape and still get to the exit? I think I can. Okay, I think I got lucky that I sort of saw the right shape there. Okay, so we didn't cheat in the end. We did actually solve the whole bridge. Not sure we can do anything here apart from admire the view and do that, which we've done. Water says LT Bago. I certainly will. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. So now that we've been there, is there anything more left to do? Well, this looks like somewhere you could attach a bridge to, and there's not a bridge attached to it, which does imply there's something more to do. Could this bridge somehow go there? I don't think it could. This one does have an exit there. Is that exit reachable? It is. Does that go there instead? Oh, and if you went there. Oh, that's interesting. Right, so this bridge actually has multiple solutions that take you to the same place. That's really clever. Okay, right now we're not going to anywhere. I need to resolve this pointing the other way. I don't think this makes a difference to the game, but we'll try both directions. Ren says, I think I have the same drinking glasses. I mean, it's just like a... I can't remember where they're from, but I'm sure many manufacturers make the same basic glass. Sorry, it's a bit boring. So I don't think approaching this from here makes a difference. This has two wires coming out of it. Yeah, why does this have two wires coming out of it when it's only got one exit? What's this wire for? Where does that wire go? Okay. By having that door closed, do we open something else then? I have no idea where that wire goes though. Maybe we can see it from ground level. Yeah. I can remember. It's not going to be over there. How do I get down to the ground on this side? I don't see where that wire is going. Oh, hang on. There's this as well, isn't there? Yeah, this timed thing. Which I decided took too long to get to, even running. Because you had to go like this, and then 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 like this, and like this, and like this, and then like this. I don't know. Is there a shortcut that can be opened up here, or do you actually just have to run really precisely? I suppose I'll try running really precisely and see if it's fast enough. Oops. Helps if I don't accidentally tab out. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you can go any faster than that, so I think there must be something else that happens here. I don't think it's anything to do with that bridge. Like, that bridge doesn't come over here. How else would we shortcut this? This doesn't have any alternate exits, does it? No. Hmm. This bridge again, says Ren. By this bridge, you mean this bridge? I guess. Doop, 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 doop. Oh, there's an alternate exit here. How would we go right from here? Like that? Wait, no. Like that. There we go. Okay, can we reconfigure... Oh, can we reconfigure this bridge to get all the way over there? It's not going to be long enough, though, is it? No, 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 no. Okay. Do we have to use both bridges? We have to use both bridges. That's a really sneaky solution. Blah, 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 blah. No, hang on, wrong way. This way. Sorry, getting lost in these tree houses is surprisingly easy. So we need to exit left from this one, which is simple enough. Well, this explains why the bridge has so many different ways to unfold. We can just step here. Okay. I was about to panic because these don't quite line up, but we can just step. Okay. So that, now we just go, which is much easier. Okay, and there is a way out again, which is nice. Right, now that we're in here, do this. What does that do? What does that do? A lot of clunking noises happened. Clunking noises are still happening. I can't see what's happened. Let's go outside. I don't know what that did. It makes that thing over there go clunk. Yes, clearly. But what thing went clunk, and why, and how do I get there? What's changed about the landscape? I mean, this all looks very much the same. I suppose we can put this back now. Change this a minute so that we can get out. Did the clunking... Oh, it happened on the roof. Thanks for telling me, Ren, because I'm not sure I'd ever figure that out otherwise. Maybe... I mean, I'm not playing the game with headphones. Maybe if I played the game with headphones, the sound would be more directional, and I'd know what was happening. Let me go back and check the roof of the room I was in. Oh, it's the laser for this area. Okay. That makes sense now. Shame you don't get to watch the laser unfolding then, because you're stuck in the little room while it happens. So that's a fourth laser. Out of how many we don't know. Matcha thinks it might be 5. Well, that usually means we've done everything we can do in the area, I think. Yeah, this treehouse looks like it caught fire and there's not any way to get to it, which is a shame. Well, okay. Let's call that a success and continue having a look for new puzzles. I'm dreading having to go back to the one with the coloured flowers because I just did not get that last time, but I think that's where we might be heading now. Did we ever... Yeah, I don't think we ever solved this, but I think that's because there just isn't a bridge here. Like, this is where the bridge would be connected, and it looks broken, honestly. It doesn't look like there's anything in there. So I think that's just meant to be intentionally part of the sort of broken nature of this map. But yeah, okay, we've illuminated another laser. There is actually, I think, a way down here. Yeah, here there's a way down to the forest floor, underneath the tree houses. Don't know where the alternative cable from that thing up there goes. Logically, it would be down here somewhere. And I don't see it hiding in all these tree roots. So I wandered around here a bit before, and don't think there was anything down here apart from a tape recording and some nice scenery and lots of tree roots. I don't think there were any puzzles down here. But if I've learnt anything from this game, that means there will be an environmental puzzle somewhere. And I'm looking around for one, but I'm not seeing one. Not seeing an environmental puzzle. So I think we might leave that for now. Every single shadow I come across, I'm thinking, is that a puzzle? Getting ridiculous. Also, don't tread on these spikes. They look horrible. Are the clouds going to be a puzzle at some point? You're going to have to connect the clouds. This is obviously a puzzle. I love how you just see a round shadow and you just know. How do I get around this spike though? This spike is in the way of my solution. And if I stand here, then this spike is in the way of my solution. Ren says, good, you're getting the witness madness. Do I have to solve this by being up in the treehouse, perhaps, so that the spikes aren't in the way? Yeah, I don't see a path here that avoids all the spikes. Maybe it's something you have to do from the tree. This game must think I was born yesterday. This one was your first? Ah, well, congratulations on finding that. There's another one here, though. I bet you... Hang on, yeah, you wouldn't be able to see this one from the treehouse, so... okay, no, this one does actually have a place you can stand. I think. It's not letting me click the... How is this not a puzzle? Okay, it is a puzzle. Why can I not click it if I stand here then? Ren, why can I not click this one? Oh, I'm clicking. I stand here. Okay, guess the game is just very fussy about where you stand. Fair enough. I knew these would be here. Hang on. Is this where I need to stand? No, the spikes are still in the way. Let me go and check the treehouse. Sometimes it's pretty forgiving, other times not so much. Yeah, it does seem to be that way. Right, am I going to have to configure these things to stand where I want to stand? Right, where was it? I feel like standing here you ought to be able to see the whole thing. Maybe not. No, we're too high up actually. There's trees in the way. LT Bagger says, I'm about to say an obscure reference but decided nobody would get it. Followed by a Lady M emote. Does that mean it's a Final Fantasy XI reference, Debagger? Okay, now I can't even click it from here. It really looked like I would be able to see this from the treehouse, but I can't. Okay, that's not the answer then. Unless it's like from this treehouse. No, you can't see it from here either. Okay, well I know it's there, I just don't know where you have to stand to see it. Flash Gordon reference. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna give up for now. Let's go back the scenic way for a change. Please let me click on the thing. Thank you. Actually, let's look at this in more detail a moment. So, the tree area we've done. The squares area we've done. Trying to figure out which areas we've successfully done the laser for. We've done the lasers for this area, this area, this area, and this area. Trees. Pretty sure there's a laser for this area that we got stuck trying to solve because of the temple. And this is the paint splodges area, which I'm sure has its own laser as well. So I know Matcha said there was only 5. I'm pretty sure there's at least 6, because I'm pretty sure there's 2 major areas we haven't solved. This was the starter area with the mazes. We've solved that, but I don't think it had a laser attached to it. So yeah, at minimum, I think we have 2 more to solve. I think I'm going to have to go back to the paint splodges area and figure out the mechanic of that. Let's. Well, we can't actually go there because it doesn't have a landing point. Let's go here. Go fast. It's very pretty with all these lasers. So this is the coloured water area. Did we solve this completely or not? Can't remember now. We didn't find any environmental puzzles here, so I'm sure there were some of those. Yeah, I think we solved all the actual puzzles. And we found this shortcut to other parts of the map as well. This seems like a good vantage point to spot environmental puzzles. Also, nice statue there. Oh, we didn't solve this. We didn't solve this, but it's locked from the other side, so we need to get to there from this side somehow. How would we do that? Not sure how much it would help us because it's opening a door to a place where we can already go. But if there's a puzzle to be solved, we have to solve it. That's how the game works. Right, where would that door be? Oh, hang on. We haven't been down here. Oh, yeah, we did a thing that drained all of these things which were flooded. And then we went down, we only went down one of them, but there were multiple ones. This is the one we went down. Yeah, we went down this one. We never went down the other one. Ah, okay, I've discovered a new puzzle. That was a good use of Emma points. Oh, you flipped the happy emote. Well, the hair flower is on a different side now, so obviously it makes a huge difference. Yeah, there's some sort of puzzle down here, which we haven't been to. Hello, Danny, welcome back. Cars finished, someone won. Glad to hear that. I always find the best races are those where somebody wins. It's going pretty well. We have solved some more puzzles while you've been away. We managed to get the laser in the treehouse to work, so that's 4 lasers we've unlocked now. And there are 4 beams of light in the sky to commemorate that. Is nice. We were wandering around aimlessly and we found this, which we've never been into, and therefore has new puzzles in it. Hope you and Izzy are having a good evening. We will be stopping relatively soon, maybe another 20 to 25 minutes, but feel free to stick around when we raid out. So this is a Tetris puzzle again. Let me see. There's no rotated pieces this time, so all we need to do is make a shape out of these pieces that we can draw on the grid. So, I mean, if we say that that one goes there, that one goes there, that one goes there, that one there. Yeah, this is just like playing Tetris. It's not too bad as long as you have pen and paper available to draw. So it's only these outer 2 squares that we're not using. That one and that one. Okay. What did that do? Is this another puzzle that's not connected to anything then? Right, these are quite obviously puzzles, if ever I saw them. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, so to solve one of these environmental puzzles, the whole thing has to be the same colour. And there's a colour gradient because this is where the water changes from green to red through yellow. So we have to position the camera so that this is looking at the same colour. And then I think if we get it right, we can do this. And we know where those go now. They go to a big monolith in the middle of the map that's counting how many environmental puzzles we've found. It's going to be the same thing but orange. And yeah, not sure what this middle puzzle unlocked, but we solved it. Yeah, I guess we. Teabago says, "How do you feel about ASMR witchy tarot readings?" But I think there are loads of pseudoscientific nonsense, but that doesn't necessarily mean we can't raid there. I will look who's on Teabago before I make a decision about raids, but you're free to suggest one. I'm still there's. I can see the laser box. This is the laser box for the coloured water area, and it's obviously not activated yet because there's no laser coming out of it. But I feel like I've solved all the puzzles in the coloured water area, so I don't know what I'm missing. And I suspect it relates to that door that I haven't been through. Let's go back round to this. Let's go back round to the entrance and try again from that side. Friend of Alice. Yeah, that's probably okay. We'll go there then if nobody else is on. I want to raid. Well, there's a couple of people I want to raid. I won't name names if they're not here, but there's a couple of people I want to raid when they're on that I've been wanting to raid for a while. I don't think we've been down this staircase. This whole area in front of me. I don't think we've been there. The question is, how do you get there? Also, I have to resolve this puzzle every time I want the this thing to operate. And then wait, because it's very, very slow. This is Matcha Capture's favourite part of the stream. Waiting for the slow moving platform. Yeah, so I think somehow we need to get over there. And yeah, definitely don't drink any of this water. The plants don't seem to mind. But that doesn't mean it's safe. Have we been down here, actually? We have been down here because this puzzle is solved. But we didn't do the environmental puzzle. So let's do that. No, that doesn't count. That not the same? I suppose that's maybe not similar enough. It looks like the same colour to me. Okay, how would we make this more like that colour then? There? No. Oh, there's... hang on, no, we haven't solved this. This is more... we might learn a bit more about how these negative ones work. So this is that and then -1. So that's just going to be that. This plus this -2. That. No, not that. That. Yeah, because you've got the 4 vertical and then 2 horizontal. Okay, a 4 and a 5 and then a -1. So I think what you need to do with this thing is like visualize, well, the 4's there and the 5's there, and then you -1. So you can just like take off whichever one's most convenient, which is going to be that one. And then I think draw that shape. I think that's what you have to do with these. Yeah, okay. Still doesn't explain that one by the Sun Temple though. Oops. Okay, that, and then subtract 4. If we do that and that, leave off that. Yeah, because there's 4 overlapping there. God, what on earth is this? Checkerboard pattern and a T shape, and then subtract 2. What now? Okay, well the checkerboard pattern is kind of forced to be these. No, that's not right. These. Then we need to put a T-piece in somewhere. So a T-piece is going to remove 1. So like say we do that for the T-piece. This was done twice, so it's effectively counted against one of the negative ones. Now we need to take 1 square out somewhere else, and I think it has to be this one in the bottom right corner because that one's impossible at the moment, and I think the resulting shape is possible. It is, okay. Wait, what did that do? Powered something. I'm still a little disappointed that I can't seem to solve this environmental puzzle. Oh well. Come back to that later, maybe. What did this do? Ah, all the way up there. All the way along here. All the way along here. Oh, hang on. Yes, good. This is coming back very, very slowly. Why is it rotating through 270 degrees instead of 90 degrees? This is unnecessary. This is just taking 3 times as long to get back as it needed to. There was no need for that. Well, hopefully it saves my solution. Oh, it doesn't even save my solution. Damn, okay. 50% solving puzzles, 50% slowly following wires. But another 50% staring at the staring at the floor looking for circles with lines on them. Like that one. It's rotated now. Okay, one thing at a time. Let's see where this blue cable goes. Wait. Now hang on, we already solved those. What's going on here? Emma is confused. Yeah, that didn't unlock these puzzles. They were already here. I guess I've got to put this back. I've never actually had to solve this to get it back. Can I just draw the same shape again and have it go, or do I need to solve it differently? Yeah, that doesn't move it. Okay, I do actually need to solve it differently then. That's not who it is now. I'm 99% sure this is an environmental puzzle. Maybe I've got to go the long way around now. Yeah, because that's that one. This area is annoying. I'm sure there's a more efficient way to do it that doesn't involve circling back on yourself 100 times. But this is just Emma being Emma. Okay, if you don't like Emma being Emma, you're probably in the wrong place. Is this a puzzle? Look, you could make that jump. Just all I'm asking is add a jump button to the game. Bulrushes. Fun botany fact about bulrushes. Despite their appearance, they are not made of sausages. Hello, Sarah with stars. Sarah says, I love it here. You're so good at this. Well, thank you, Sarah. Maybe you've been lurking a while and saw some of my earlier successes, because I'm certainly not good at it at the moment. At the moment, I'm just seeing shadows everywhere and being convinced that they're part of the puzzle. And sometimes they are and sometimes they're not. Yeah, to be honest, this is the sort of game I like. I like working through these logic puzzles. I'm less keen on the environmental puzzles just because I find it difficult to see them. Wait, I can't get past the... but yes, this is my sort of game, Sarah, so yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the gameplay. I'm really, really glad to hear that. I've only been here about 3 hours. Oh wow, well thank you. Thank you for being here all this time. I really, really appreciate that. Okay, this is definitely an environmental puzzle. But I had it held down the whole time and it didn't let me draw the line, so... Oh dear. There's a lot of things here that I'm going to have to come back to at some point to figure out what's going on. We will be ending fairly soon. Okay. Yeah, this is where I haven't been. I think this might be a tunnel over to this area. What I've been trying to do for the last 20 minutes or so is get to this laser thing in that tree. And I think the solution might be to go down here. More negative puzzles. Matcha says, I can't tell what's slower, the animations or Ophelia. Matcha, how rude. Yes, Divago insists on spelling laser like that. And now, Ophelia is a much valued member of our community. She's not slow at all. Well, maybe a little bit slow. Okay, I'm going to bring these in like this. Does this work? No. Thanks for blinking to say everything's wrong. Okay, let's think about this then. Time to get the drawing tool out again. Let's say that this block here fills in these 4. And this fills in these 3. But then, we add 1 here, we have to subtract 1 somewhere else. Is that right? So we have to do that. And then if we add 1 here, we have to subtract 2. But we need to get to here. Yeah, this is right. This is. I think this is the tutorial for what I got stuck on before. How on earth does negative ones work when there's not enough to subtract? Like if I just do this, is the 1 in the corner satisfied? No, because this is like 0 minus 1 equals minus 1, and it needs to be 0. If we just treat this corner as its own thing, that's a 3 minus 2. But we can't just draw this and call it a 1, because it hasn't got the 3 in it. So like, if we had to do this, how on earth do we subtract 2 from this, whilst still keeping both the shapes? Like, it doesn't make sense. So this is where I'm really getting stuck. There's no rotation going on, because none of the shapes are wonky. This is the shape I want to draw to fulfill that, but I just don't know. Yeah, I just don't know how to proceed with this shape. It may help to know the previous puzzle's main solutions. Yeah, well here I've obviously just done 2 minus 2. I mean, yeah, like... Pretty much as long as you get the 2 yellow blocks and the 2 blue blocks in the same area, it doesn't matter, because the 2 blue blocks cancel out the 2 yellow blocks and leave you with 0. But here we've got 4 blue blocks and 7 yellow blocks, so that doesn't work. Do we have to just put all the blue blocks together into cancelling out the 4? Is that why? So this? Okay. So all the blocks... Okay, I couldn't figure out how these went into cancelling that, but I suppose, yes, if you put them all together, they do. And this one... Hang on, how many blues have we got? 5, 6, 7... Right, so this one, everything has to cancel with everything else. So this time the challenge is we can't just go around the edge because this dead end. So we have to partition it in such a way that it balances, which is just going to be that. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to get it now. Quick check for environmental puzzles. Right, we've made it to this thing, which is where we were trying to get. Still a bit worried about the colour of the water. I'm reassured it's not blood. A puzzle. a bit of an awkward place to put it. So I can see a 9x9 with 2 hollow blue ones on an angle. So they can be rotated anywhere. So they might as well be rotated like that. No, they can't be because that cuts the shape. Oh, it would have to be like this then. Yeah. Okay. That's apparently the controls for the elevator. But I was already down here, so what does that achieve? I was down there and then I got back down there. And now I'm back up here. I want to be over there. That walkway. Can I get to that walkway? No. How do I get over there? What exactly is this building? Why is it here? What is the purpose of it? Ah, there's another puzzle. How do I see this puzzle? Very awkwardly placed. I don't think I can click it through all of these, all of this mesh. Can I see it through the stairs? Oh no, it's just the same. It's just this puzzle. It's a reflection of the same puzzle. Okay, so it's already solved. Look, it's already got a line drawn on it. Coat hooks. If I do this again, does the lift come back up? No. What if I solve it differently? Okay, the lift does come back up. Cool. Oh, this is another one where the puzzle relates to the area itself. Yeah, this is a 3x3, and those 2 blocks are the blocks I just dropped down. So I can drop down those 2 blocks, and I can drop down these 2 blocks. Are there any other combinations of 2 blocks that I can drop down? These 2? That help? Matcha says... Matcha says maybe the corresponding box to remove from the puzzle change room. Yes, thank you, Matcha. I had just figured that out, but thank you for letting me know. It does seem like I need to... Do I have to stand somewhere and then gradually solve the puzzle in different ways to get myself across? Yes, I think that's what we're doing here. Okay, so now I'm here. What if we do this? Oops. This should solve it? Yes. Okay. Right, and that's why this one is here then, because this needs to be open so that I can do that, which is the final step. Okay, we got there. This might be the laser for this section, which would be nice. Very convenient timing if it is. Okay, well that's the 5th laser. Laser? Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, I don't want to say this was preordained, but the laser came on almost exactly as Twitch Studio hit 4 hours on the timer. So that was pretty good timing. A little tricky to see from this position. But we do now have 5 lasers going into the mountain. And I believe there's at least one more in the Sun Temple area, but there could be 2 more. The Paint Splodge area probably has a laser, so that would be 7. So we've done 5 out of 7. But I'm sure we haven't done 5/7 of the environmental puzzles. I'm sure we're way behind with those. So no idea yet whether I'll 100% this game on stream, but we've made good progress today. I haven't found that other door that had the puzzles on the other side of it, which I sort of assumed I would. Oh no, actually I have. It's here. Yeah, I was going to say I'm sure this would be here. Let me just get this unlocked as well before we exit, because no wait, this, there we go. Okay, just before I forget to come back there. But yes, this seems like a good place to end it. So thank you all very much for watching. Thank you to Vivicarnal for the raid, to Ren for resubscribing at tier 2, if you can believe that, to Izzy for the raid, and to Foya, Izzy's friend, for following earlier. Let's look for somebody to raid now. So Jade is on, Stoic is on. Stoic has returned to VTuber form. Let me just check if anyone else is live. So yeah, I mean, we've raided all these people a fair few times before. Who was the new streamer you were going to suggest, T-Bago? Because we can always go there. Assuming they're still live. It's Practical Magic. Okay, let me just check out their channel. R&D Live. Okay, yeah, they're doing a sort of tarot thingy. Well, that's not my normal content, but we'll go there for a change. T-Bago, it can't hurt. So yeah, as I say, bear in mind tarot is like pseudoscience, but it can still be enjoyable. Go ahead and get that set up. So I will be back tomorrow at 8 PM with a special bonus Monday stream. The game we are playing is going to be Something Cozy, chosen by a vote in Discord. Anybody not on my Discord? Here is a link for you. Right now, it looks like the winning option is to replay Unpacking, but do a Dark Star run. So there's an Easter egg in Unpacking where if you unpack everything into the wrong place, it gives you a black star. So that'll be a lot of fun. But I'll leave the poll up until before the stream starts, just to see. And everything on there will be a potential game in future, so you're not missing anything. If you would like to spam a raid message in chat, subscribers can use that. Non-subscribers, use any emotes you like, but there's some dancing dinosaurs. I do encourage you to spam a raid message. It really helps show off our channel. And yeah, apart from the bonus Monday stream, I'll be back on Saturday with the next instalment of Spiritfarer. I'm back here same time, same place next week with more Witness. Until then, thank you all very much for watching, and bye for now.